Good evening, folks, and welcome to Rhonda's Lovely Sparks Drive-In Things Like Me. Oh, we have a wonderful evening of entertainment lined up for you. No tie, an old shirt and slacks, a house dress? Don't even give it a thought. We're glad that you came as you are. We just want you to enjoy yourselves. You'll love the tasty array of snacks that we have to offer. So will the youngsters. Everything is quality and so good. There's always wonderful pictures to see and delight snacks to nibble. A gay, pleasant evening for all. And oh, a word of caution. Don't drive over 10 miles per hour in the theater parking area for your safety's sake. And mom and pops, go with the kids when they leave the car. And we hope you have a wonderful time. Come back soon.
Superpowers get neutralized. I can only watch in silence. The famous actor we once knew is looking paranoid and now spiraling.
Cow, I just love her so much. And she's probably saying, what are you doing with me right now? And this is Mothra. She's the mama of all. And I just love this sweet little baby. And you know what? I do kiss her. And I don't care what anybody say. You can tell she loves it.
Faster than a streak of lightning, more powerful than the pounding surf, mightier than a roaring hurricane. This amazing stranger from the planet Krypton, the Man of Steel, Superman. Possessing remarkable physical strength, Superman fights a never-ending battle for truth and justice, disguised as a mild-mannered newspaper reporter, Clark Kent.
Dr. Jordan. Dr. Jordan.
deny poisoning Dr. Jordan, yet you admit these fingerprints are yours.
Yes, but you don't...
That's all.
Cat speaking.
Hello, Daily Planet. This is Dr. Wilson of the Egyptian Museum. I've just uncovered something that may free Miss Hogan.
Yes, Doctor. I've been feeling much better lately, but I'll be right over. I'll see you later, Lois. Doctor's orders.
Doctor, my eye.
Dr. Jordan was the world's foremost student of hieroglyphics. Most of our priceless specimens were brought back by him, even the mummy of King Tush. Among his possessions, I uncovered this ancient Egyptian tablet and find it to be a secret curse of the tomb of King Tush. He who disturbs the eternal sleep of King Tush shall perish. This tablet may well be Miss Hogan's passport to freedom. Come with me, please. Over 3,000 years ago, the valley of the Upper Nile was ruled by an old and powerful king. He had been warring with the Lower Nile for many years, and just before the old king died, he called his son to him, a young boy of 12. He commanded his giant guards to swear an oath of eternal allegiance to the boy prince, to guard him constantly in this world and the next. Shortly after, the old king died. A youth of 12 now ruled the kingdom of 10 million people. But the boy was not fashioned for such responsibility, and being of a sickly nature, soon became ill himself. Never was a person attended more faithfully than this youth, yet he withered away and soon died. True to their oath of allegiance, each of the royal guards drank poison, so that they might continue to protect the spirit of their young king in the Valley of the Dead. Here in these catacombs, Dr. Jordan has reconstructed the burial vault exactly as he first discovered it in one of the pyramids. Working for years in absolute and frenzied secrecy, he finally duplicated an ancient mystic formula, which he called the fluid of life. Just before he was found dead, Dr. Jordan had inoculated each of the mummies of the giant guards. They were supposed to return to life, but somehow the test failed. Dr. Jordan was found here at the feet of King Tush. The rest you know. But what you don't know, Mr. Kent, and what I am equally certain of, is that Dr. Jordan violated the ancient warning by attempting to open the coffin of King Tush. Poisonous needle. That's how Dr. Jordan was killed.
Yes, and Miss Hogan is a free woman.
Jane Hogan, set free. This is one time I've scooped you, Lois.
Yes, lucky for you, I was hurt.
Incidentally, who told you I was at the museum?
My mummy done told me.
Ladies and gentlemen, the story you are about to hear is true. Only the names have been changed to protect the innocent.
NBC brings you Dragnet.
You're a detective sergeant. You're assigned to robbery detail. There's a potential killer on the loose in your city. 18 women have been beaten and robbed by this man. The newspapers call him the Werewolf. Your job is to get him.
Dragnet, the documented drama of an actual crime, investigated and solved by the men who unrelentingly stand watch on the security of your home, your family, and your life. For the next 30 minutes, in cooperation with the Los Angeles Police Department, you will travel step by step on the side of the law through an actual case, from beginning to end, from crime to punishment. Dragnet is the story of your police force in action.
It was Thursday morning, February 2nd. It was raining in Los Angeles. We were working the early morning watch out of robbery detail. Detectives in Los Angeles work in pairs. My partner's Ben Romero. He's a sergeant, and so am I. My name's Friday. The boss is Ed Backstrand, chief of detectives. I was on the way back from the teletype room, and it was 3 a.m. when I got to room 27A, robbery detail. Hi, Ben. What's up?
Keep your coat on, Joe. Just had a hotshot call. Coming, Skipper?
Right behind you. Let's go, Friday.
Well, what was it, Ed?
Another woman robbed, almost beaten to death.
Well, how many does that make?
About 18 in 6 weeks. Is that right, Skipper?
Yeah, 18 too many. Come on down these stairs to the garage.
Yeah. What about that suspect we had, Ed?
You mean Martin?
Yeah.
Had to release him this morning. But I got a good tail on him, Henderson.
Yeah. We got any reports yet?
Nothing definite to hold him for. Here's the garage. Let's hustle it.
Right.
Then if this isn't Martin's job, Skipper, and he's not the right man...
Then we start all over again, and we work night and day till we find the right man. Here's the car. Let's go.
Ben, you drive.
Yeah, all right.
How do the victims describe this guy, Ed?
Pretty sketchy. Supposed to be tall, dark, long black hair. Last woman said he had a face like an animal, something like a dog or a wolf.
A wolf?
Yeah. She said something like a werewolf.
Something like a werewolf. Well, he almost had to be that, judging from the way he operated. He was either an animal or a raving maniac. One thing we were sure of, he was smart and he was dangerous. For almost 2 months, he'd prowled the streets in a stolen car in the early morning, usually between 3 and 5 a.m. And the victims were always lone women, most of them waitresses, coming to work or going home. He'd drag them into the car, rob them, beat them until they were unconscious, and then throw the body out into the street. That's just what we found when we pulled up to the curb near the corner of 8th and Grand. One cruiser car was already there, and so was the ambulance. About a dozen people were standing around looking at the crumpled figure of a woman sprawled out on the sidewalk. 2 officers were talking to the only witness, a thin, sallow-faced newsboy. His story didn't give us much to go on.
Like I was telling these cops, or these officers, sir, I was walking up 8th Street on my way home as usual when I see this blue Chevy sedan pull up down a block there a little way and dump out the dame's body. Well, actually, I don't know what to think.
You got a look at the license plate?
Well, no, I didn't. To tell you the truth, I could hardly keep from... Well, I was just plain scared.
Mm.
What did you do after you saw him throw the body out, son? Well, I just stood there for a minute, and the fellow in the car drove right on past me.
Did you get a look at him?
I sure did.
How close were you when he drove past?
Well, now, it couldn't have been more than, 8 or 10 feet away. I was right over there by the street light near the curb.
Would you know this man if you saw him again?
I don't know about his height or his build or his weight, but, mister, His face I'll never forget.
Why do you say that?
It was just like the paper says about him. Right here on the front page. Here, read it. See? Woman says attacker looked like Werewolf.
That's all the newsboy could tell us. The suspect drove a blue sedan. He had a face like a werewolf. We covered the neighborhood for clues, and we questioned a dozen people, but we got nowhere. We took the witness's name and address, and we drove down a couple of blocks to an all-night gas station.
14-hour off the Metropolitan.
I'm going in here and call the office and see if Henderson's called in on Martin. We might still have a suspect.
Right, Skipper.
13-hour off the Metropolitan.
Looks as mad as a wet hornet, doesn't it, Joe?
Yeah. Did you get a good look at that woman's face when they moved her in the ambulance?
Yeah. Sure does like to mess them up.
Oh, I don't know how we're going to get him, Ben, but we better do it fast. Next time, it'll probably be murder.
Oh, here comes the skipper, Joe. Uh-oh. Doesn't look good.
What is it, Ed?
Just talked to Henderson. He tailed Martin to a bar in Long Beach. He hasn't been out of his sight for 2 minutes since yesterday. Martin's clear.
And we're right back where we started.
Yeah, with one more half-dead woman in the hospital.
Oh, how about that stolen car, Skip?
Wait a minute.
Victim of
Get that
211
radio
and
up.
attack.
Okay.
Code 3. Ambulance dispatched.
Code?
Attention, all units. On Grand Avenue between Venice and Washington. A woman, victim of robbery and attack. Code 3. Ambulance to task.
Code 3, red light and siren. Come on, Friday, let's roll.
We couldn't be sure, but it sounded like another one. 6 minutes later, we were there. Same story. Werewolf. The next day, the chief ordered the number of cruiser cars doubled in the Central District. This was for the early morning watch with plainclothesmen to back them up. Then the newspapers played it vague, and in 2 days, the story was on the front page of every paper in town. Maybe that should have made the werewolf lay low, but it didn't. Because at 4 o'clock that morning, while Ben and I were patrolling with the other cars, he got his 20th victim.
Attention, all units. Whittier between Soto and Matthews. A woman, victim of 211, an attack. Code 3. Ambulance dispatched.
Here's a report on that blue sedan he used the other night, Joe. Found it out on Anaheim Telegraph Road.
Any luck with it?
Not one fingerprint we can use.
Anything else?
Nothing.
Well, how about the auto theft detail?
Same old story, Joe. He steals a car, uses it once, and then drops it. Never leaves a thing behind.
Well, that's great. We're sure moving fast.
How about that big guy you picked out of the lineup this morning?
Oh, I checked his alibi. It's perfect.
Now we haven't got even half a clue.
Yeah. Well, come on, let's check with Ed. He's instructing the policewomen on a plan for tonight.
All right. Now you've heard the report. You understand how the suspect operates and what you're to do.
I think so.
Remember, all of you forget you were ever policewomen. Change the way you walk, the way you carry yourselves. That's the part you're playing, all right?
Okay.
And be careful and don't take any chances. All right, Freddie.
Okay, Ed. Now, just to make sure you look the part, we're spotting each one of you at different restaurants and coffee shops throughout the Central District. And from 7 o'clock tonight until daylight tomorrow, each one of you is going to be a waitress. You got that?
Yeah.
Okay, Ben, you want to give them their assignments?
Okay, Joe. Well, here's the way it lines up. Marge Kissel at the Top Hat Cafe. That's on 9th Street between Alpharetta and Westlake.
Okay.
And Katie Welch, Joe's Coffee House, Brooklyn, Soto.
Right.
Pat Fielden at the All-Night Steakhouse on Figueroa Street between Florence
No,
and
the trick of using decoys to lure criminals into a trap wasn't exactly new, but, well, it was just one of the old tricks that we figured might land the werewolf behind bars. At 7 that night, Ben and I made the rounds and found each of the policewomen on her job as a waitress. Well, the overall plan was simple. The girls were to leave the different restaurants between 3 and 5 a.m. that morning and pretend they were walking home. We mapped different courses for each one of them to throw out as much bait as possible and yet not to make it look suspicious. Each policewoman, from the time she left the restaurant and stepped out into the deserted streets, would be pretty much on her own. We had officers planted all along the way at designated intervals, but a big element of chance and danger was still there. All we could do was cross our fingers and hope.
How much more time, Joe?
Let me see. She's doing 2 minutes.
Yeah. Waiting gets on your nerves.
Then it won't be long.
This corner doorway's a pretty good lookout, boy.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Listen.
Who is it, Joe? Can you see?
Get back.
What is it?
Wait a minute. It's Marge Kissel. There's a man following her, a big guy.
If it's the werewolf, where's his car?
I don't know. Maybe he changed his plans. Get back. Here they come.
You get a look at him, Joe?
Oh, pretty good. He's not too suspicious. Might be coincidence.
Well, I got a pretty good lead. Come on, let's go.
Stay back in the shadows.
Hey, Joe. So where'd the guy go to? I lost him.
A little coffee shop up in the next corner, see? Take a look.
Oh, yeah. He's opening the door. He's turning on the lights. Yeah. Looks like a false alarm, Joe.
Well, let's check him anyway. Well, I didn't think we'd be that lucky on the first try, and we weren't. We asked the man a few questions, and it didn't take him long to show us he wasn't our man. He owned the coffee shop. So, Ben and I went back and took up our posts again and waited for the next decoy. We covered that 10-block course 6 times that morning, back and forth, following the bait, but it was almost as if the guy could sense a trap. Not once did we get a nibble. By the time our last decoy finished the route, it was almost daylight.
Joe, I never was so glad to see that sun come up in my whole life. My feet feel like they're puffing right up out of my shoes.
Yeah, me too. Come on, let's get over to the car and check on the other squad out in Boyle Heights. Huh? Oh. Hit the radio, will you, Ben?
Yeah. Joe, there must be some easier job on the force than this.
Yeah, you and me both. Now, let's see what happened to the others, huh? 80K to Unit 104K. Come in.
104K to Unit 80K. Go ahead.
104K, this is Friday. You do any good out there?
This is Miller. I'll call Curtis. Stand by.
80K to 104K, Roger.
What do you think, Joe? Maybe a bite?
I don't know. Oh, this guy seems to work like a mind reader. Well, he can't win all of them.
104K to Unit 80K. This is Curtis. Go ahead.
This is Friday, Al. How'd you do out there? Any luck?
Just checked in the last gal, Joe. Eddie Welch, not a sign.
Okay, Al. Have the men check in. 80K clear. KGPL. Okay, let's go, Ben. When we finally got back to the office that morning, both Ben and I were ready for some sleep, but it didn't look like we were going to get it. We just about finished going through the overnight reports for some kind of a lead when the phone rang. Robbery Friday.
Hi, Joe. This is Wilkerson, auto theft.
Hi, Wilkie. You got something for us?
Not much, Joe, but it might work into something. Just got a report in on a pair of stolen license plates.
Oh?
Yeah. I'm not much of a hawkshaw, but I figure there's just a chance it might be your werewolf boy.
How come?
I don't know. Maybe just a hunch. After 13 years in this business, you get to know thieves pretty well. Sometimes you got to even think like them.
Okay, Wilkie, thanks. We'll check by in a couple of minutes.
Right, Joe.
What do you have to say?
Pair of license plates stolen last night. Wilkie's got a hunch it could have been our man.
Well, might be an angle, Joe. If that werewolf guy'd hang on to one car long enough, we'd have a chance at him.
Well, he's too smart for that.
I don't know, Joe. Sooner or later, he's going to make a mistake.
Yeah. Come on, let's check with Wilkie. Well, we checked with Wilkerson. We got the best piece of news we'd had in days. On the average, 95% of stolen cars are recovered or located within 24 hours. In the remaining 5%, Wilkerson, by a simple process of elimination, narrowed down the number of cars the suspect might be driving. Wilkie figured 6 cars.
There they are. Now, I'll bet you if you picked up your man tonight, he'd be in one of these cars.
Let me see, huh? 2-door black sedan, yellow convertible, another sedan, green, blue coupe, black coupe, and a gray convertible. Well, that's good work, Wilkie. At least we got something to look for now.
Yeah, you're right, Joe. Wilkie, you got the numbers of those stolen plates you're talking about?
Yeah, right here, Ben. They're already on the hot sheet.
Good. Keep us posted, huh?
As usual, Ben.
See you later, Wilkie.
That's a good break, Ben. Something to keep us busy tonight.
Tonight? What do you mean?
We're setting another trap. Same thing as last night. Same police women, same everything.
Yeah, only this time let's hope he steps into it. You know, Joe, this werewolf character's getting me mad.
That night, we followed in our own footsteps. We planted the policewomen decoys in 3 separate districts, and a few minutes before 3 a.m., our squad of men took up their positions. The same policewomen went to their waitress jobs in the same restaurants, and Ben and I and the rest of the men stood in darkened doorways or empty filling stations or whatever cover we could find. And we waited and waited.
What time is it, Joe?
Let me look. 4:30.
Oh, thank you. Any sign, Joe?
No, nothing yet. Come on, stay in the shadows. That's the way it went all through the early morning. The same plan over and over again until daylight. Ben and I'd check in at the station, go over the late stolen car reports with Wilkie, catch a few hours sleep at home, and then come back and do it all over again. The next night, and the next morning, the night after that, and the morning after that. 5 days later, Ben and I were ready to call it quits.
I'll admit it, Joe, I can't figure it. The guy's either psychic or else he can smell a cop a mile away.
Yeah, well, at least we got that stolen car angle left. Did you check with Wilkie yet this morning?
I'll give him a call now.
All right.
Auto theft, Wilkerson.
This is Ben, Wilkie. You got anything for us this morning?
Yeah, just going to call you. You fellas ought to let me solve your cases for you.
Why? What'd you get?
The boys picked up 3 of those 6 stolen cars since late yesterday.
Great. Now, what does that leave us with?
Well, here are the 3 still missing.
Yeah.
4 X-ray 763.
Yeah.
5-6 Young 342.
Uh-huh.
6-1 Robert 385.
Yeah.
Got those?
Yeah, thank you, Wilkie. Check you later.
Good news?
Remember those 6 missing cars?
Yeah.
Wilkie says the boys found 3 of them since late yesterday. Here's what's still out. The blue coupe, the yellow convertible, and the gray convertible.
Yeah. Well, this feels like the right track for a change, Ben.
Righty. Romero, got a minute?
Sure thing, Skipper. Come on, Joe.
What do you got, Ed?
Woman out in Hollywood just called in with this. She said she walked down to the corner from her house last night to mail a letter. On the way back, a guy pulled up in the car and tried to drag her inside.
Any description?
Big, heavy set, dark, same thing.
Well, how'd you get away from him, Skipper?
She said she started running as soon as he made a motion toward her. When he saw her run up the steps of her house, he jumped back in the car and took off.
Well, how come she didn't call in before this?
She hasn't got a phone. She's afraid to leave the house again until this morning.
Sounds good, Chief. You got her address there?
Yeah. Mrs. Tom Burdick, 1237 Wilcox, apartment 10.
Come on, Ben. This might be what we're looking for.
Who is it? Who's there?
Sergeant Friday, ma'am. Police.
Oh, just a moment.
I'm Sergeant Romero, Miss Burdick. This is my partner, Sergeant Friday. We come out to check on your call about that little trouble last night.
Oh, well, I don't know if I'm going to be much help to you. I was so frightened about all I could do was just run.
Well, could you add anything to the man's description, Miss Burdick? I mean, other than what you told the chief on the phone?
Well, now, honestly, I don't think I can. All I saw was this tall, dark man jumping out of his car and starting for me. He had a heavy build and seemed to me, well, a large head with lots of long black hair.
Miss Burdick, would you recognize this man if you ever saw him again?
Well, I think I might. He was such an unusually big man, almost frightened me to death.
Well, just one more question, Miss Burdick. Could you describe the car this man was driving when he approached you?
His car?
Mm-hmm.
Why, yes. It was a gray convertible.
Miss Burdick, are you sure of that?
Yes, I'm sure of it. A gray convertible.
Thank you, Miss Burdick. That's all we wanted to know. Sometimes when you're on a case, you can chase yourself around in circles for weeks trying to fit together just 2 little pieces of a yard-long jigsaw puzzle. And a lot of the time, you find the answer where you least expect it. But once you get that feeling you're after the right man in the right way, there's nothing that can shake you. When Ben and I got back to headquarters, we went straight to the chief's office with the story, and we had him stake out the gray convertible. In other words, if any detective or officer spotted the car, he reported it back to us, but he stayed away from it. We figured that there probably weren't more than 2 of the victims who could take the witness stand and identify the man who robbed and beat them. Not with a smart defense lawyer, anyway. So there was only one way to catch this suspect. Red-handed.
Here they are, Joe. Both sets of license numbers for that gray convertible. Here are the original, and here are the numbers on the stolen plate.
Good. Everybody got a hot sheet?
From the chief all the way down to the janitor.
Fine. Now let's get together with Ed, huh?
Hot shot, Joe. Grab it.
I got it.
On the corner of California and Oakwood, a woman badly beaten. On the corner of California and Oakwood, a woman badly...
Come on, Ben, another one.
But, Joe, it's broad daylight.
Yeah, doesn't figure, does it? Come on.
That vacant lot over there, Joe.
2 plainclothesmen and uniformed officers were keeping the crowd back. An ambulance was drawn up by the curb, but it was empty. When we got down to the rear of the lot, we found out why. They were waiting for the coroner. The woman was young, not much more than 30. Her body was half sprawled across the muddy ground, and her face was turned upward. It had been badly beaten.
They figured it happened last night, Sergeant.
Have the fingerprint men been notified?
Yeah.
How about the crime lab?
Just called them.
That's good. Now, let's keep everybody out of the area till they get here.
All right, Sergeant.
Who found the body?
One of the kids in the neighborhood. The woman was dead when he found her.
Did she live around here?
About a half mile away. I hear she's got 3 kids. Or she had 3 kids.
Uh-huh. You've seen enough, Ben?
Yeah. Let's get on back to headquarters.
All the way back to headquarters, Ben and I planned our next move. And by the time we got to Ed Backstrand's office, we knew exactly what had to be done. When we told him about the Werewolf murder, he didn't say a thing for a minute. He just stared across the room at the calendar on the wall. Then he brought his hand down hard against the desk.
Friday, Romero, I'm only going to say this once, so get it straight. That guy's pulled his last job in this city. He's through robbing and beating women, and he's through with murder. I've given you time to track him down, and now I want him in. No stalls and no excuses. I want him. I don't care how many men you use, and I don't care how you get him, but get him. That's all.
Ben and I worked all that afternoon, right through dinner, up until 8 o'clock. By that time, the overall plan was down on paper and already in action. It was one of the biggest things we'd ever tackled, and, well, we didn't know if it was going to work. We only knew it had to work. We had a squad of 65 cars to stretch out over 40 square miles of the city in one big dragnet. The blockade itself would be stationary most of the time, and working inside it would be 2 cars, 14 policewomen as decoys, with 2 plainclothesmen assigned to watch each policewoman. If and when the Werewolf was sighted in the gray convertible, we'd automatically take over the police radio for the whole city, and Backstrand would direct the chase from headquarters. A little after 8, we had coffee and hamburgers, and we went to Ben's for a few hours. Ben tucked his kid in bed as usual, and then he laid down for a nap. I talked to his wife until I dozed off in the chair. At 11:30, she woke us up. I combed my hair and put on my coat. Cops' wives are like everybody else's. They worry. When we met Ed at headquarters, we did some last-minute checking on details with Backstrand for about a half an hour, and then we were all ready to go. By 5 minutes past 2, half the Dragnet crew pulled out of the police garage and scattered over the city to their places. By 2:35, the other half pulled out, and a few minutes later, Ben and I followed. At 3 minutes to 3 that morning, Backstrand took over communications and checked every car in the operation.
Stand by. 617.
It was a good start. Every man in his right place by the right time. The trap was set. All we needed now was to find our suspect, the Werewolf, inside.
Control 4 to Unit 80K. Control 4 to Unit 80K.
80K to Control 4. Go ahead.
This is Backstrand, standing by.
80K, roger. Clear. KGPL. Okay, Ben. Now let's go find him.
I got a hunch, Joe. Let's try the Wilshire district first.
Sounds all right to me. Let's go. For the first hour and a half, we raked the Wilshire district back and forth. Not a sign. Then about 38 minutes past 4, we headed back for the downtown area and parked in an alley where we could double-check on one of our policewomen decoys.
Here comes one of the gals now, Joe. Pat Field. Bet her feet are almost as tarred as mine.
Yeah. Did you see anything else, Ben?
Nothing. Quiet as a church. No, wait a minute. Car just turned the corner. Heading up in the same direction she is. Joe. Joe, it's slowing down. Wait a minute. It's pulling up beside her. It's a gray convertible. It's him, Joe. Come on.
Ben, get out. He sees us. He's got a gun. You all right, Ben? Yeah, look at that guy take off. 80K to Control 4. 80K to Control 4.
Unit 80K, go ahead.
We've spotted the suspect. He's driving a gray Ford convertible, license 61 Robert 385. Suspect's headed east on Olympic from Alameda, driving without lights. Suspect is armed. He had a fast car and he knew how to drive it. We almost lost him twice. 2 minutes after we sighted him, Backstrand took over full radio control.
Control 4 to Unit 80K. Your location?
80K to Control 4. We're traveling at a high rate of speed, headed east on Olympic, crossing Soto Street.
Control 4 to all units. Stand by. Units 11A, 12, and 13R close in on the intersections at Olympic and Lorena. Units 41, 42, 45, and 104K move in on the next four crossings east of that. To the north and south, units 105K, 14A, 17R, 43T. Block all main arteries.
In the next half hour, the 65 cars in the Dragnet had pulled in like a noose around a 5-mile area. Ben and I hoped it was just a matter of time. Unit 80K to Control 4.
Control 4 to 80K, go ahead.
He's headed north on Fresno Street, crossing Whittier Boulevard.
Attention all units. 80K now pursuing suspect north on Fresno from Whittier Boulevard. Units 15, 105K, 11R, and 18A block off the intersection on Fresno and 4th.
Hey, Ben, up there ahead. What's he trying to do now? Look, he's turning around.
Yeah, and he's coming right for us. Watch it, Joe. Look out!
Pretty close. 80K to Control 4.
Control 4 to 80K, go ahead.
Exchanging shots with suspect. Watch it, Ben. Here he comes again. Sure likes to use that gun, doesn't he?
Sure does. Hey, Joe, look. Look, he's turning east. He's running for Hollenbeck Park.
Yeah, 80K to Control 4.
Control 4, go ahead.
Suspect just drove up over curb and into Hollenbeck Park.
Control 4 to all units. Control 4 to all units. Converge on Hollenbeck Park. Suspect is in the park. He's armed. Use caution. Code 3.
Looks like a night baseball game with only his headlights.
Yeah, come on, let's get him.
Yeah. Never say die, huh, Joe? Joe, can you get a shot at him?
Don't shoot! Don't shoot! I'll give up! Don't shoot!
Then step out in the open and get your hands in the air.
All right, I give up, but don't shoot!
You're a brave killer.
Yeah, come on. All right, you get your hands in the air. Come on, higher.
Joe, look out, he's got a knife.
I got him.
Joe, those women were right. He does look like a werewolf.
Yeah. You got your handcuffs?
Yeah.
Okay. Got a cigarette?
I've been out for an hour. Little place across the street. Maybe we can get some there.
Okay. There's the crew from the 41R. Hey, fellas, take him into robbery, will you?
Okay, Friday.
I think there's a vending machine in there.
Uh-huh. Say, you got some change for the cigarette machine, mister?
I think so. Say, who's that guy all them cops are after over in the park a little while ago?
I picked up the werewolf. Been reading the papers?
Yeah. You fellas cops?
Yeah.
Sure made it easy for you, didn't he? All you cops had to do was surround the little fella in the park. Nothing to it, huh?
Yeah, that's right, mister. Nothing to it.
The story you have just heard was true. Only the names were changed to protect the innocent.
Walter Barton, known as the Werewolf, was tried and convicted and is now serving a full life sentence at the state penitentiary. This has been Dragnet, the third in a new series of authentic cases from official files. Technical advice for Dragnet comes from the office of C.B. Horrell, Chief of Police, Los Angeles Police Department.
Tonight's program is dedicated to Sergeant Mario Victor Dairo of the Los Angeles Police Department, who, on the morning of January 1st, 1943, gave his life so that yours might be more secure.
Dragnet came to you from Los Angeles. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Excellency? Agent Kirk reporting. I have everything arranged. Yes. Professor Mines accepted my forged papers without any question. I start this morning as his laboratory assistant. Yes. Now, it won't be long before I'll be walking out of the lab with some samples of Z93. But be sure and have 2 men cover me that I can hand it to without being seen. Yes, Excellency, I assure you there'll be no slip. Of course the police won't interfere. How can they when they suspect nothing?
Sam. Just an alarm system that our lab technicians fixed up for Professor Mines. You know, the man with the new Z93 medal.
Oh, I see. An alarm system, eh? How does it work? One of those electric eye gadgets?
Right. And set to go off whenever a trace of Z93 ore passes between these 2 boxes and breaks the invisible beam.
Pretty nifty. Going to install it in the professor's laboratory, eh?
Right away, Sam. Not that he suspects any of his staff, but it's best to take precautions.
Oh, sure. It's better to be safe than sorry.
Right, and if anybody does try to get away with a sample of Z93, this equipment will give the thief quite a surprise.
Look, up there, the laboratory window.
It is Kirk giving us the signal. That means he has a chance to steal the sample of Z93.
Quickly, flash your light so we'll know we're waiting for him down here. That's enough. We must not arouse suspicion. You clumsy fool!
You can go home now. Just finish sweeping out in here. Leave the vestibule go for tomorrow.
like we got your electronic mineral detector installed just in time, Professor Mines.
I'd better turn off the alarm. I hired this man just today. My first assistant. Became highly recommended.
We'll have to check his references. They may be forgeries.
Well, they're right here on my desk.
Keep him covered.
When he walked through the mineral detector beam with this gun on him, wouldn't that set off the alarm?
No, our technician sensitized the circuit for just one metal. That sample is E93 ore you gave us.
Z93.
What can be delaying Kirk? He should be here by now.
No, not quite yet. There hasn't been enough time.
Where's that janitor?
Well, I told him to finish sweeping up and go home.
But I wanted to question him, Professor.
Well, I assure you, Mr. Tracy, you wouldn't have gotten one intelligent answer. He's so stupid.
Now, what's his name?
Long. He said everybody called him Memory.
Long. Memory Long.
But Long couldn't have carried out any of the Z93 ore without setting off the mineral detector alarm.
That man set off the alarm. It was still ringing when the janitor walked through. Would you mind getting me your lab assistant's references, please?
Certainly.
Who are you? Why did you steal these Z93 ore samples?
I didn't steal anything. I haven't the vaguest idea how those samples got into my tobacco.
You'd better tell Mr. Tracy. He's from the police.
I'm not telling the police anything, except that I want to see my lawyer.
You can see your lawyer when we get downtown. I'll phone you if I have anything further to report.
Thank you, Mr. Tracy. And you are arranging to have the mineral detector connected to an alarm at police headquarters?
Don't you worry. We'll have the relay circuit connected right away. Come on.
Something must have gone wrong. He would not keep us waiting this long after giving the signal.
I can't understand it. Do you suppose the police? Look, coming out of the building.
Look, Tracy, you can't.
Come on, keep moving. I'm going to take you downtown whether you like it or not.
Yes, right into our hands.
Wait a minute.
No!
I thought so. Now I'm going to check you against the FBI files on foreign agents.
No, wait.
Come on, get going. My car is over there on that parking lot. Try it.
Whatever you say, Tracy, you seem to have the upper hand.
We had luck. They're coming over here.
Yes. We will be ready for them. Excuse me, could I speak to you a moment?
Stupid American fool. Let go of your gun before I blow your brains out.
Let go of it, Tracy. You're outnumbered.
Yes. Rats like you always need at least 3-to-1 odds, don't you?
Never mind that, Kirk. All we're concerned about is, did you get a sample of Z93?
He got it, but I took it away from him and returned it to Professor Mines. So your scheme failed after all.
What?
And when I describe all three of you to the FBI...
Silence. You will describe none of us to the FBI. For a very good reason, you will not live that long.
Wait, don't shoot him here. You can't risk the sound of a gunshot.
You worry too much, my friend. I have no intention of shooting him here. Our secret meeting place will be much safer. Get in the car. I said get in. memory who you followed. That's right. Sit down. Look into my eyes. You are in my power. Did you bring the ore samples from Professor Mine's laboratory? Good. You have done well. Now, Professor Mine's formula.
The formulas. Professor Mine said, don't go near vault. Formulas in there. Professor Mine said, report anyone trying to enter vault.
I ordered you to wait until Professor Mines was alone, and to force him to give you the formulas if you couldn't get them any other way. Why didn't you do as I told you?
The bells rang.
Bells? What bells?
The bells rang. Professor Mines' assistant stopped. Mr. Tracy, Professor Mines ran in from the vestibule.
Wait a minute. Now, start at the beginning and tell me everything that happened after you left here this morning.
Professor Mines, this is Ketchum again from down at headquarters. Are you sure Tracy had his prisoner under control when he left your laboratory? That's funny. He hasn't shown up here yet. I'm getting worried. Well, okay, Professor. Thanks anyway. Dick Tracy. Catch him to Tracy. Come in, Tracy. Catch him to Tracy. Can you hear me, Tracy? Anything wrong? Well, I'll be a... Radio control. This is Sam Ketchum. Will you send somebody up here with a replacement battery for my two-way wrist radio? Mine's gone dead on me. Thanks.
All right, Tracy. Inside with you. Don't drag your feet like a guy going to his funeral.
No, Kirk. Is that a way to treat a man who actually is going to his own funeral? You must be much more gentle with him, just like this.
Stiffen your spine, policeman. You're about to meet His Excellency, your executioner.
Your pardon, Excellency. Here's Agent Kirk to make his report.
Agent Kirk? How dare you bring a stranger here without my permission? Who is this fellow?
We were forced to bring him along, Excellency. His name's Dick Tracy. He's a police officer.
A police officer? You mean your mission was unsuccessful? You failed to steal the sample of Z93?
He stole it all right, but I caught him and took it away. So it looks like your little plot failed in spite of all your careful planning. That sample of Z93 ore is back in Professor Mine's safe.
That sample, yes. But you weren't smart enough to find the second sample, which I'd hidden in the bowl of my pipe. With my compliments, Your Excellency. As you see, my mission was a success, including the capture of this idiot who tried to arrest me.
Good. Good. You have done well, Kirk.
But not well enough. Now that his face is known to the authorities, you won't dare give him another assignment. He can't even get out of the country. He'd be picked up on sight.
You're the only one that knows my face. And when we've killed you, I'll have nothing to be afraid of.
That's where you're wrong. Professor Mines knows you, too. He knows I arrested you as a spy.
Then we must dispose of Professor Mines.
But if you do that, your sample of Z93 really would be useless to you, more so than it is now.
What do you mean?
Well, the ore has no value without Professor Mines' formulas and papers on how to use it. That's where Kirk made another mistake. He forgot to steal the formulas.
Is this true, Kirk? Did you neglect to copy the professor's notes?
Oh, I didn't forget. I just had no opportunity. I was interrupted. The alarm went off, and this stupid Tracy intercepted me.
Silence. You know our penalty for failure, Agent Kirk?
No. No, I see. No. Please. Please, I don't want to die. Please. No, wait. Please, Excellency. Let me have another chance. Give me another chance. Please. This is all Tracy's fault. Excellency, no.
Tracy to catch him. Calling Sam Catchum. Come in, Sam.
Okay, Joe. Thanks for the new battery.
Any time, Sam.
Please give me another chance. Don't shoot me.
Stand still, Kirk. You know you can't escape.
Why not take it like a man?
Tracy calling Sam Catchum.
Tracy, where are you? What's going on?
Kirk, stop that.
What was that noise, Tracy?
Granted, Excellency.
Yes, Excellency. Your second shot was quite unnecessary. One would have been enough.
Sam, get this quick. I'm in a shack near Oakdale and Gibson Place. Now, get over here fast. And Sam, come alone. Is that clear, Sam? Come alone. By yourself.
Yeah, all alone.
That American police swine. He has communicated with his headquarters.
Yes, on a two-way wrist radio. I've been reading about it in the newspapers, the one we invented.
You must kill him. Get out of here before his friends arrive to arrest us.
Do not be a fool. We need him alive.
Probably because it's too late to kill me. I've already given the alarm while you rats were murdering Kirk.
Ah, yes. That is so. But I heard that voice on your radio saying he would come by himself, alone. You have stupidly played into my hands, Mr. Tracy.
Oh, really? In what way?
First, by calling my attention to the fact that I must have Professor Mine's formulas in order to make use of the Z93 ore.
And second?
By furnishing of obtaining those formulas. With your help.
My help?
Now keep him covered. See that he makes no further use of his radio transmitter. And you, come with me.
Yes, Excellency.
Put this message in code and transmit it to our foreign office.
Yes, Excellency.
When you have finished, we shall arrange a little surprise reception for Mr. Tracy's friend from headquarters.
Your hands, you stupid American fool. Raise them high.
You heard the order. Obey it. Raise your hands.
Quickly, if you wish to remain alive.
Looks like you got me covered three ways.
Get it.
Tracy!
Afraid you're right, Sam. I had to rig a trap with myself as bait.
What gives?
He gives up his life unless you do as we command.
What do you mean, do as you command?
One of my men will take you to Professor Mine's laboratory. There you are to obtain the Z93 formulas. By force, if necessary.
What do you think I am, a traitor, a spy?
If you disobey, Tracy dies.
But if you bring us the formulas, we might set him free.
So you see how it is, Sam. The only way you can buy me out of this jam is with the Z93 papers. Does that throw any light on the subject?
Light? Oh, yeah, that's what we need, some light. Joe, let's have those lights. All right, suckers. Drop the heat. Tell your man to drop theirs, too. Drop it, I said, or get blasted. Oh.
No, don't shoot me. I surrender.
On your feet, you yellow rat.
Sam, check up another victory for our secret code.
Code? Yeah. Anytime Tracy tells me to come by myself and then repeats it with come alone, he means he wants a squad of sharpshooters. It looks like they've been shooting pretty sharp. You're the only guy left alive. Now, come on, get going. Got a nice clean cell waiting for you downtown.
Professor Mines, please.
Oh, yes, Mr. Tracy.
Looks like we won't have to check into those references Carl Kirk gave you, Professor. I'm quite sure they were forged. We have ample proof he just wanted that job as your laboratory assistant in order to steal samples of the Z93 ore.
You mean the man was an imposter?
Not only an imposter, but an alien from behind the Iron Curtain.
A spy? Well, have you notified Washington about him?
I've already contacted the FBI about him. Not that he'll ever do this country any more harm. He's dead. And so are two of his fellow spies. Not only that, we caught the man he worked for, an espionage agent, using the name of Excellency. In the future, I think you better investigate your employees more carefully.
I will, Mr. Tracy. I certainly will.
In the meantime, I intend to investigate that janitor of yours called Memory Long. I'll let you know what I find out about him later. Right, Professor. Goodbye.
Oh, wait a minute, Tracy. After all the excitement we've been through this evening, you mean we're not through yet? We still got to check on Memory Long tonight?
That's right, Sam. Where crime is concerned, there's never any time off for a policeman, especially where national security is concerned. And before this night is over, we're going to find out all we can about Memory Long.
It will soon be conducted on Z93, the ore recently discovered by Professor Below Mines, world-famed metallurgist. The new metal is expected to revolutionize top-secret alloys employed in national defense.
Well, you can't blame them for printing the news, Pat. That's what newspapers are for.
Yes, I know. But this is the same as an open invitation to thieves and foreign agents, like that gang you broke up tonight, when they stole that sample of Z93. And as you say, who knows when somebody else may try the same trick. That laboratory janitor, for instance. What did you say his name was?
Memory Long. I'm having Sam Ketchum check on him now, just in case he is involved in some espionage plot.
Well, here's your Memory Long. He's just a carnival freak. Been arrested a couple of times for petty theft, but I can't see him stealing $1 million scientific secret from Professor Mines.
Well, maybe we better take a closer look. Let's see. Listen to this. Prior to World War II, the subject known as Memory Long played in American and European vaudeville with a clever international hypnotist whose act was billed as Mr. Influence.
Mr. Influence. Influence. Hey, wasn't that the guy they nabbed trying to steal something out of a government atomic plant?
That's right, Sam. This Influence hooked up with a spy ring in Europe and then got caught over here when he tried to cash in on the connection. Washington deported him.
You think he might be back in this country?
Well, it's worth looking into. Maybe Memory Long can lead us to Mr. Influence. Now, let's see. Memory Long's last address was 31 Riverfront Street. See if we can pick up his trail from there, Sam.
Mr. Tracy was arresting the laboratory assistant when I left the building. Mr. Kirk, his name was. Mr. Carl Kirk.
Carl Kirk? Why, he's one of the cleverest spies in the...
I walked out through the laboratory gate and waited 13 minutes for a streetcar.
Wake up.
Oh, Mr. Influence, I've got to get to the laboratory. I've got to go to work.
Sit down, you idiot. You've been at the laboratory all day.
I remember now. It was morning. You made me look into your eyes. Mr. Influence, did you make me do something wrong again?
You stole something very valuable from the laboratory, Memory.
You said you wouldn't do that to me anymore. You promised.
Stand back, Memory. I'll call the police. They'll lock you up.
I don't care. I'll run away. They'll never find me.
Memory, look into my eyes.
No.
Deep into my eyes.
No.
It's no use, Memory. You can't get along without me. You remember where I found you? Sleeping in doorways, panhandling for something to eat. But together we can be rich. You do as I say and we can live like kings. I'll take you away.
What do you want me to do?
I told you to bring me Professor Mine's formulas. You didn't do it.
give me another chance?
Not with Dick Tracy snooping around. If Tracy was clever enough to catch a man as smart as Carl Kirk, what chance would you have? No, I don't dare send you back for the Z93 formulas. I'll have to get them out of the vault myself tonight, before some other foreign agent gets there ahead of me.
But the laboratory's closed, locked.
Are you forgetting the act memory? The great Mr. Influence challenges any locksmith in the whole world to show him a lock or safe combination which he cannot open.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
I knew you would. Now listen, the police may be looking for you. Stay here until I get back.
All right, Mr. Influence.
Tracy speaking.
This is the alarm center downstairs, Tracy. That mineral detector in Professor Mines' laboratory just started ringing.
All right, I'll look into it. Thanks.
Switchboard.
Tracy speaking. If Sam Catcham calls, have him contact me at Professor Mines' laboratory.
Professor Mines' laboratory? Yes, sir.
Thanks.
That phone. Municipal, send a cab to the corner of Lakeview and North Streets. No, Lakeview and North Streets. I'll be there in 5 minutes. Right. Professor Mines, open up in there. Professor Mines, it's Dick Tracy.
Mines, what's wrong in there? Professor Mines! Professor Mines! Professor Mines! Professor Mines, who did this? Who shot you, Professor? Was it the janitor?
No. It was... I never saw the man before. He stole my formulas.
Did he set off the alarm?
Yes.
Then he must have some of the Z93 ore, too.
He called a taxi. Municipal. He said he would meet it at...
Hello?
ckTracy, please.
Tracy speaking, Sam.
Well, Tracy, I'm getting nowhere fast. Memory's trail has hit a dead end.
Now let it ride, Sam. Professor Mines had just been murdered.
What?
And his killer got away in a municipal cab. Now alert all patrol cars to be on the lookout, and you keep in touch with the cab company.
Will do. Hey, you want me to keep in touch with you?
Now, I'll just be here until the morgue ambulance arrives, and I'll be right behind you.
Okay. See ya.
Memory, wake up. Wake up, Memory.
Oh, Mr. Influence, did you get the...
Don't ask any questions. The cops may be here any minute. I had to shoot Professor Mines.
Oh, that's too bad.
Don't worry. I ditched the gun where they'll never find it. But you've got to memorize these formulas so I can destroy them. If I was ever caught with them on me, they'd prove that I killed the professor. Memory, look at me.
No, Mr. Influence, please,
I said look at me now. Relax. Think of nothing. Think of nothing. Open your eyes. Open your eyes. I want you to memorize everything in these formulas. Memorize. Memorize. Got it?
XL or N2 plus...
Just save it. I'll write it all down later. Now memorize this last formula while I burn the others. Good. Now rise. Go to the closet and pack my clothes in the 2 suitcases there. Who's do you want?
Police! Open this door before I break it down.
Just a minute. Memory, you can't talk. Do you understand? You can't talk. All right, I'm coming. Yes, what can I do for you?
Get out of the way. I'm coming in.
Without a warrant?
I don't need a warrant to investigate an open fire in a room like this. There's a city ordinance against us.
Why, we were merely burning some papers. We're preparing to move.
You're not leaving till Dick Tracy gets here. Should be on his way now. Hey, you. Come here.
My man is deaf and dumb, but I can speak for him. What is the meaning of this? Who is Dick Tracy?
He's a cop on the trail of a killer. Taxi driver reports he delivered the suspect to this address.
The cabbie made a mistake. We haven't been out all evening.
Quit stalling. Why did one of you kill Professor Mines? Talk or I'll...
You'll do nothing, copper. You can't even pull that trigger.
Don't tempt me.
Tempt you? I'm challenging you. You can't even move your arm. See? You are completely in my power. And you'll do exactly as I say. Come. Now, sit down. There. Now, my man and I will leave through that window. If anyone tries to come through that door before we are gone, you are to fire this gun. Do you understand?
I understand.
Very well. Repeat after me. Stand back or I'll shoot. Stand back or I'll shoot.
Stand back or I'll shoot. Stand back or I'll shoot. Stand back or I'll shoot. Stand back or I'll shoot.
Never mind that.
Stand
Somebody's
back
coming.
Or I'll
Follow
shoot.
me.
Stand back or I'll shoot. Stand back or I'll shoot. Stand back
Memory.
or I'll shoot.
Come on.
Stand back or I'll shoot.
Put the gun down, Sam. Memory Long is getting away.
Stand back or I'll shoot. Stand back.
Sam. Sam, are you hurt? Sam! Dick Tracy calling police headquarters.
Headquarters to Tracy. Come in, Tracy.
Cover the Tenderloin district with all available cars. Pick up a murder suspect called Influence. You can get his description from the criminal files. Over.
Wilco, Tracy. Anything else?
Yeah, send an ambulance to 24 River Street. Pick up another suspect. The man is seriously wounded.
Cancel that call, copper.
Is that all, Tracy?
Wait a minute. Cancel everything. Forget the call. I must have made a mistake.
I'll say you made a mistake, Tracy. Your last one.
Don't be too sure of that. Radio control heard you tell me to cancel that call. The police will be swarming over this district before you know it. You'll never get out alive.
Oh, yes, I will, because you're going to escort us through the cops. I'm taking Memory with me. He's carrying Professor Mind's E93 formula in his head.
And you lost the game after all. Memory can't be moved. He's dying.
Turn around and look at me. That's right. Look deep into my eyes. Now, sit down. You will remain seated until I am ready to leave. Then you will escort me to my destination. If anyone attempts to stop us, you will tell them that I am in your sole custody. You understand?
I understand.
Memory. Memory, can you hear me? This is Mr. Influence.
Mr. Influence, help me.
Yes, Memory. I'll take care of you. But first, you must recite to me Professor Mind's formula for Z93. Hurry, Memory. Speak. The formula. Speak.
X1 over N2 combined with Maynard's process number 37. Add aluminum experiment B as set forth in Harvey's Electronics Journal of Research.
Don't stop, Memory. Don't stop. The formula. Remember hard. Recite the formula.
Fusion time, 48 hours under 5,000 degrees. Constant heat pressure.
Memory. Memory. The formula. Did you give me all of it? Was there any more?
No. No more.
Stand up, Tracy. Now, follow me. Do you understand?
I understand. Hold it, Influence. That's where you made your mistake, turning your back. I forgot to tell you, I took a course in counter-hypnotic suggestion.
You only pretended to be hypnotized?
Yes, when you told me that Memory had Professor Mind's formula in his head, I knew the only way I could recover it was to let you pick his brain. Now, give me that notebook.
Don't be a fool, Tracy. This formula's worth more money than you'll ever see. We can split it. $1 million.
You rat, you. Now get over there and revive Sam Cashin before I forget that a policeman never fires his gun except in self-defense.
Wake up.
Tracy, I just had the craziest dream. I was holding my gun on a dangerous criminal. I couldn't pull the trigger.
Well, that's the dangerous criminal when we're taking him down to headquarters. Come on, Sam. It wasn't a dream.
Texas, 'cause he's full of Texas pride. He drives a Dodge that's king-side with the Texan, branded on its side. His Dodge has push-button driving, 230-horse V8.
It's got Dodge suntan styling.
It's the prettiest car in any state. You can tell a man from Texas, 'cause he's full of Texas pride. He drives a Dodge that's king-side with the Texan, branded on its side.
Yes, it's the Texan, the Dodge Texan, sold only in the Lone Star State. See it at your Dodge dealers now.
Pay attention, please, thank you. It's next day there. Very nice. It's next evening there. Very nice.
Having no choice is no fun.
Is next swimwear.
Hi, kids. It's a real gone show. It's new. It's different. It's the zaniest, the craziest, the most hilarious contest you have ever seen. Fun's a-poppin', crazy races. Cheer your favorite. The number on the coupon you received at the door is numbered 1 to 10. Remember your number, you may be a winner. If you have the winning number, come to the snack bar for your free prize.
What is it?
Say, what is it? Hey, why, it's Buttercup. Popcorn, add sweet cream butter to hot popcorn. Mix it up, wrap it up, Buttercup is born.
It's delicious.
So nutritious.
It's a taste delight.
It's so munchy, crisp and crunchy. You'll enjoy each bite. Eat butter-drenched Buttercup popcorn at its best.
Served in a king-size cup.
It beats all the rest.
Well, you see what I get from the refreshment counter. Oh, boy, popcorn and candy bars and ice cream and, oh, boy, sparkling, ice-cold Coca-Cola. Oh, boy, that tastes good. Have you been to the refreshment counter?
Remember, your favorite snack will taste especially good with world-famous ice-cold Coca-Cola.
Candy is dandy at the drive-in theater. Smooth, rich chocolate, chewy caramels, or creamy nougats. Whatever your favorite is, you'll find it here at the Refreshment Center. Come on in and take your pick. Treat yourself to some delicious candy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The management of this drive-in theater is happy to announce you can enjoy your favorite form of movie entertainment regardless of rain. No longer will it be necessary to let rain spoil your fun. Now you can keep your windshield clear and dry with a drizzle guard. Simply attach it to your windshield, and in a jiffy you're enjoying the movie without constantly running your windshield wipers. A drizzle guard will save you gasoline and wear and tear on your battery. After the show is over, all you do is take off your drizzle guard, roll it up, and it's ready to be used again, just like an umbrella. So next time it rains, don't sizzle in a drizzle. Get yourself a drizzle guard and enjoy the show. Drizzle guards are on sale now at the concession center.
We are about to witness the takeoff of the first manned rocket to outer space. We pick up the count. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0!
We're off to visit the planets. There are treats galore in the stars. Venus is loaded with candy, and ice cream is found upon Mars. The soda pump's fizzing on Saturn. When you're thirsty, it sure hits the spot. And Jupiter's really jumping with popcorn that's buttered and hot. But the best of them all is the planet where all of these treats are at hand. And that is the spot we now head for, our theater refreshment stand.
Men, there's a drive-in movie full of juicy people. Wow! It's a trap! Help! It's Pick! We've had it, men.
A pleasant aroma for you, but not for mosquitoes. Pick is easy to use. Light it and forget it. Pick's aroma keeps mosquitoes, gnats, and sandflies away. Pick is the best protection for barbecues, fishing and camping trips, or just relaxing in the yard.
So if you don't want our company ever anywhere, just light Pick and see what I mean? Bye.
Pick is on sale at the refreshment stand now.
We hope you're enjoying your visit here this evening. Now, on with the show.
Them superpowers get neutralized. I can only watch in silence. The famous actor we once knew is looking paranoid and now spiraling.
Uno, dos, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Isn't it beautiful, Sarah? Come on, I can't wait to see it inside.
Ruth, it's beautiful. It's fantastic. When was it built?
Oh, late 1700, early 1800, I think. Ooh. Oh, there's a terrible draft over here. This house isn't as well built as it looks. Oh. Oh, what a shame. Probably the work of the appraiser. Cousin Hattie must have spun in her grave.
Oh, with beautiful floors. Heat works. We won't freeze.
Oh, Sarah, come and look at this beautiful table.
Oh, Ruth, the kitchen. I'm gonna go upstairs.
Oh, Sarah, here. Take these with you.
Ruth, I found my room. I recognize it like I've been in it before. Come look. Come
I started to knock, but the door just swung open. I'm Pat McDougal, your nearest neighbor. I saw your car parked outside and stopped to bid you a neighborly welcome.
Oh, well, please, come in. I'm Ruth Bennett. We just arrived.
Well, welcome.
Thank you.
I teach anthropology at the university.
Oh, well, then you'll want to meet my niece, Sarah. She's enrolled for the next semester.
We'll be glad to have her.
Ruth?
Oh, this is my niece, Sarah Dunning. Sarah, this is Professor McDougal, our neighbor.
Hello. I love this place.
Yes, it is lovely. I assume you inherited it. These old places are seldom put up for sale.
Well, it really was quite a surprise. Hattie Campbell was my cousin, but I didn't know her very well. I visited her here once when I was a young girl, and well, I guess she just took a shine to me.
I've always had a strange sort of affinity for this place.
You knew Hattie?
Only than I do. I often tried to invite myself in, but she was adept at discouraging visitors. Still, I knew it would look like this. I must have dreamed about it.
You both must come and see the kitchen.
Would you like to see the kitchen?
Yes.
We belong here. I just know we do.
Oh, how lovely. And electricity. With all this antiquity, I didn't expect it.
Look at that pewter collection.
Ah. Oh, it is handsome.
Plenty of cupboard space. They sure are empty.
Then it's lucky you're having dinner at my place tonight.
Oh. Are we?
Oh, no.
Oh, yes, I insist. It's too late for you to drive back for supplies. Besides, some of the more interesting local people will be there tonight. I think it would be a good idea for you to know them.
Well, that's very kind of you.
You know, we have very cool autumns here. See? There's quite a draft. I'll check these doors and windows for you, otherwise you'll never get the house warm.
Oh, no, you...
I'll see you at 7. And I think I know a young man for you to save you from boredom.
You weren't kidding about Sarah, the young man, and the boredom, did were you? I think they've forgotten we're here.
Stan's? Stan's all right. He's a thorn on my academic side. But your bright students always are. You say good morning to him, and he gives you an argument.
But you like him, don't you?
Oh, yeah. From a safe distance across that gap. Looks like he decided to take charge of Sarah.
And he may just succeed. I think this is what Sarah has been looking for. Why she left home and came here with me.
Which leaves us with an inescapable paradox, right? Right?
Oh, I'm sorry. They look so right together, don't they? Ruth and Pat. He seems much nicer.
Nicer?
Here in his own house. Well, maybe I am hypercritical. Ruth's had enough trouble with the wrong man. She needs the right one for a change.
And why did you leave home?
Oh, I didn't. I'm on leave from the Department of Agriculture, Washington, D.C., Executive Secretary. I'll stay a while and then decide whether to go back or look for work here.
No encumbrances, then?
Not now.
I think I know who that is. Come on, give me moral support.
I knew you wouldn't mind. Tom, and how are you? Hello, Henry.
Hello there, dear.
Rachel, dear, how are things at the auxiliary?
Oh, dearie, it's so good to see you. Things are fine. Why don't you come around sometime?
Maybe I will. You're Ruth Bennett, the Campbell house. When Pat told me you'd been invited tonight, I just couldn't resist coming to meet you. Oh, Pat, this is an improvement.
Yes, I understand Cousin Hattie wasn't too friendly.
I don't mean your cousin, dear.
Oh?
But you are going to be friendly, aren't you? Oh, I do hope so.
Ruth, this is my Aunt Delia, who thinks she needs no introduction. And her friend, Sylvia Wall.
Forgive me for crashing the party, but you know I've been longing to see the Campbell house. Would you tell me all about it? Am I really going to see the inside? Your cousin was most...
Why did you bring her along?
She insisted. What could I do? Oh, Sylvia does the most wonderful seances. And she's writing a book about our local haunts.
Do you know I've never been to a seance?
There's your opportunity.
It would be fun, Ruth.
Maybe Ruth doesn't want to have a seance.
Oh, yes, I do. It's just that, well, the house has been closed for such a long time, and... Well, all right. But would you give me a week or so, you know, to sort of clean up?
Of course we will. And we'll all come, won't we? All 6 of us.
I'm not sure I can make it.
Why, Pat, I think you're afraid.
No. But in my line of work, you do pick up knowledge of these things. Witchcraft, black magic, spiritism, and the mischief they can work on the susceptible mind. It's hardly parlor entertainment.
Now, who said anything about entertainment? We're very serious. We'll be there, dear. He will, too.
This house is like an iceberg, almost finished.
Just finished. Our faithful chaperones.
Oh?
Ruth, where'd you see what we found in this old junk shop? Hi, Pat. Let's put it over here in the mantelpiece.
Well,
Isn't it perfect for this house?
handsome-looking fellow, isn't he? I think Sarah fell in love with him.
Oh.
Pat?
Yes, Isn't he beautiful?
Well?
Pat. What's the matter?
I don't know. A little dizzy. It's nothing.
Well, go wash up. I'll get you a drink.
It's a housewarming present. From us.
Thank you, both of you. It's perfect. Now let's get ready for dinner. What happened?
The painting.
you drop it?
No. I was out in the kitchen. I came down for some milk. I heard a sound. I ran in here, and there it was.
But
I
how
don't
could
know.
you?
Oh, Ruth, it's ruined.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe I can have it repaired. I'll take it into town tomorrow and see.
Ruth, it was so weird.
Speaking of weird things, did you hear someone out in the garden calling? Calling for someone, or a pet maybe, called Andy?
Just now? Who'd be way out here looking for a pet in the middle of the night?
I guess I just dreamed it. Maybe we shouldn't have a seance in this house after all. Come in. You're way early.
We thought we could help out.
Well, now that you're here, I did forget to fix the fire. Stan, would you mind the wood is out there?
Pleasure. Now, the kitchen?
Oh, what a lovely surprise.
You have an opener?
Uh-huh. Does Madame Sylvia approve of spirits before a seance?
I do, as a necessity. Could I have 2 glasses?
Mm-hmm.
Sample?
Tastes good.
You look good.
Oh, I tried. Hard.
You smell good.
I need some matches for the fireplace.
I'll get them for you.
What's wrong?
Nothing. I just dropped a glass. Please light the fire.
Ruth, I'm sorry. I don't know what happened.
That's all right, Pat. Don't worry about it.
Sylvia, why didn't we invite the ghost to dinner?
Well, now, don't be flip, Pat.
There should always be a skeptic. Now, let's all sit down together. Will you turn the light out, Mr. Whitman? And then come back and complete the circle.
Is there something against spirits working in the light?
Pat, spirits take strength from the dark. Perhaps that's the natural law of their world. We need air to breathe, don't we? Now, let's join hands. And be silent. I shall try to summon my guide. Are you there? come to us. Something's blocking her way. Do you feel the chill in the room? Yes.
It's ruined.
He's dead. He's dead.
Sarah?
No, not
Sarah?
Please, help me. Help me.
Oh, Sarah,
He's
darling. You're dreaming. Wake up.
No!
Sarah. Sarah. Oh, Sarah. Look. And this morning, it was as if nothing had taken place. She didn't show a sign of remembering anything at all. The painting, the seance, her attack on me, nothing.
She's never done anything like this before.
Oh, no. At least not before the seance. Now, it started then. Something happened then. And that wasn't Sarah up in the hallway last night.
Now, wait. You're describing a classic incident of schizophrenia. Yes, a seance may have had something to do with it, but only as a psychological trigger for a condition that already existed.
Oh, yes, but there are other things.
Such as?
Well, the wind, the sound, these bruises. Pat, how do I explain being attacked by my young niece who fought like a madman?
Ruth, I don't know. But if she is schizophrenic, that could explain her strange behavior and her attack on you.
Well, I can't believe that. No, she's always been so well adjusted. So have I. We've had a very special affection for each other since the day she was born.
Well, don't let that affection blind you to what's really happening. Maybe Sarah needs professional help right away. Let her stay to dinner. I'd like to talk to her.
Well, yes, of course, if you think it would... Oh, that must be Sarah. It's dark early.
Oh, is it cold out there? Stand, Pat. It's so nice to be here, where it's warm. I don't know what I like best about sherry, the color or the taste.
Maybe both.
Yes.
Wow, you did it again, Ruth. Another delicious dinner.
Thank you, Pat. You're always so compliment...
Me. Please. Help.
Sarah.
Me. Not Sarah. Sarah.
It's happening again.
Help.
Who are you? What's your name?
Help me, please. Help.
What do you want us to do? Put her on the couch.
No, I'm all right. I'm just so tired.
Ruth, believe me, we've got to get her to someone right away. Last night she attacked you. Tonight? I know one of the head men at St. Elizabeth's. I could call him right now.
St. Elizabeth?
It's a psychiatric clinic.
Which is exactly what she does not need right now. Look, I didn't want to tell you this before, but I actually saw another face over Sarah's during the seance. You saw it too, didn't you?
Well, did you?
I thought I saw something.
Sarah doesn't have the history of a schizo. This started at the seance. I think she's possessed.
Possessed? The only thing she's possessed by is a second personality that's trying to take over.
And where did that personality suddenly come from?
Our own mind, where it's always been. Dormant until now.
Man, it's got another voice, another face. You put her in the clinic right now and you're gonna do her permanent psychic damage.
Do you want me to call St. Elizabeth's?
Hey, you look like guilty conspirators.
It gave us quite a shock. Are you all right?
Okay, Ruth. We'll put it off for a couple of days.
Here, I guess you can use this.
No, thank you. I never touch spirituous beverages. You all look so strange. I don't know why I said it. It was only a silly joke.
It's no joke. It's all tied up in this house. Something violent happened here. Something tragic. Otherwise, why would this spirit be earthbound?
So many people lived here and died.
But mostly Campbells. And it must have been a young girl like Sarah. And she isn't going to leave Sarah until she gets what she wants. Now, what we've got to do is find out who she was and what happened to her.
We say these things so matter-of-factly. Is all this really happening?
There may be more happening than you're aware of. The other night, before the seance, when he kissed you, well, you and Pat weren't alone in this room. There was something. It passed over Pat. I saw it in his face. He's a good guy. He wouldn't have treated you that way, you know?
I know. All right, where do we start? The attic is crammed full of diaries, papers, but I wouldn't know where to begin.
Why don't we check out the Hall of Records? Birth, death certificates, we might find something.
I guess we should have started in the house. As I said, that attic is jammed to the rafters with junk, and Oh, by the way, what time are we supposed to meet Sarah and Pat?
They should be in the square by now. Hi.
Any luck?
No. All records prior to 1795 were destroyed by a fire.
Where's Sarah? Didn't she get a ride with you?
One of her classmates said she'd drop her off.
Well, then she must be at the house. It will be dark soon, and I said I'd be home early.
I'll get the car.
Now, look, you two, don't worry.
I don't want her in that house alone after dark. I don't care how silly you think it is.
I'll drive you there, no matter how silly I think it is.
Please, hurry.
All right, but we can't make it before nightfall. It's almost an hour's drive.
There aren't any lights on in the house at all.
Maybe she stopped off somewhere.
Shh. Listen.
Did you hear that? It's bolted from the inside.
Try the side door.
I can't turn it.
Let me try.
Pat, hurry! Sarah? Don't touch her.
Are you all right?
How did this get on the floor?
What happened?
Don't know. It came through the
It's all right, Sarah. It's all right. But we're getting out of this house. I'll get rid of it. I'll sell it. I don't...
No! I can't leave. I won't. It'll never be over if I go.
But, Sarah, it's all that has happened.
No, you go if you want to. I can't leave. I can't explain it, but I know I mustn't.
Ruth, don't worry. I'll stay here tonight.
I'll stay too.
Thank you.
Phenomena.
Will you just listen? When people are under strain, like all of us have been, there must be logical explanations for what may appear to be your mystical phenomena.
Be honest, can't you? You heard that voice out there. You heard it. Admit it.
I thought I heard it, but the wind was blowing and we were all excited.
Oh, boy, do you have a wide open mind with the proof right there.
Will you two be quiet? You'll wake Sarah.
Ruth, I'm sorry. I'll be in Sarah's room if you need me.
Thank you, Pat.
Ruth, would you mind if I get a start on the attic?
All right. Good night.
What happened? What was that?
You won't believe it. Did either of you close the cellar door?
No.
The damnedest thing just happened. I left this book on the table. I was on my way to bed. when suddenly I couldn't move. I could not move. The cellar door opened. Suddenly the house was filled with wind. There was a loud crash. When I turned around, this book was in the fire, burning.
Oh, come on, Stan.
I tell you, something is trying to stop us. Every time we get close, something happens. Some strange manifestation takes place. Look at this book. It's a diary of the year 1780.
Who wrote it?
I couldn't tell. It was too faded, but the address is a local one.
Look, I don't care what's in there or any place else. We are leaving this house right now.
Dan, take Sarah upstairs to my room. You and I will sleep in the den.
Okay.
I hope you'll find it comfortable here.
Oh, we will. We will.
I like the sound of that.
Pat, after class tomorrow, would you go back to the house with me? I'd like to really go through that attic.
Ruth, I don't think you and Sarah should go back to that house.
Oh, please, Pat, please.
All right.
Stan, I'm scared.
Why?
Do you think I'm crazy?
Of course not. Has nothing to do with you. Look, it's all tied up with that house.
I'm glad you stayed.
Sarah.
No. I know you like me. And but everything's happening so strange. Do you understand?
Of course. Just remember something. Whatever happens, I'll always be right here.
I'm glad.
Good night.
Good night.
Oh, my goodness. Where do we start?
All attics are all alike. Fascinating junk shops.
Well, there must be something around here to give us a clue. That isn't it. Find anything?
Nothing. Oh, Ruth, come here.
Hmm?
No writing desk.
Oh.
But it's locked.
Oh, try and open it, because these things are usually jammed with papers and diaries and all sorts of things.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good. Now, try here. Nothing.
Sometimes they have secret compartments. They usually have a catch. If I can find it, it'll be easy. Yeah, here.
Oh. Oh. And here, there's something. Looks like an old scroll. This could be the key we're looking for. It says that the House has been remodeled several times. Oh, here's something that Hattie has underlined. At which point in late 1780, she seems to have simply vanished.
Who did?
Well, wait, let me go back. Right now, the writing has faded. Martha Campbell, age 23, wife of General Douglas Campbell, died in childbirth. The child or daughter lived and cared for her father and all his needs until she was 20, at which point, in late 1780, she seems to have simply vanished. And that's when old Campbell became a recluse. Oh, yes, down here, Hattie states that old Campbell came to be known as crazy because he would stand in the garden alone at night, calling for his daughter's return.
Wait a minute. What was that voice calling?
What was the daughter's name?
Well, it isn't listed. Hattie seems to have left it out, wouldn't you know?
We can look it up in the Bible.
Oh, Stan, be careful of those pages.
I will. I'll be very careful. Here it is. Yes, here's the general. His wife, Martha. There's another name underneath that's been inked out.
Well, that's why Hattie left it out. It's marked out.
Stricken out. Her father must have disinherited her. I wonder what she did.
Well, I don't suppose we'll ever know. Without her name.
Pat, do you have a knife or something?
Yeah.
Amanda, Mandy, Andy, Annie. Annie, come home. Something happened. She vanished, and the old man wanted her back. He still does.
Of course. Now what we've got to do is find out what happened.
Amy, help. Amy, please help. Please help, Amy.
How?
Help.
How can we help you?
To return to your father?
No!
Hate.
Sarah,
This Annie. She seems to be able to reach her anywhere, and I thought she'd be safe here.
I'm afraid you're right.
Well, it's going to be stopped. It's got to be.
How?
Exorcism. We've got to get rid of her. I'm going to ask Sylvia Wall for another seance.
Let us sit as we were before. Let's join hands. This time, as we should have done before, we ask protection from the other side. We call upon you. All loving spirits, come here and be with us tonight. We call upon you all loving spirits be with us here tonight. No. No, help me. Help me. We call upon you, all loving spirits, to be with us here. Don't break the circle! Keep holding hands! Leave me. It touched me. Something evil, overpowering. I'm sorry, but I can't stay here. I can't be of any use to you. Please, take my word for it. This is a terrible place. Get out. I beg of you. Get out of this house.
Will you be all right when you drive?
Yes, thank you.
Let me see you to your car.
Thank you.
I'm sure that cellar door was closed securely. No wind could have blown it open.
Well, something did.
What is it? What are you talking about?
The cellar.
Well, I'll come over in the morning and have a look down there.
No, no, Pat, not you. Please don't.
Why?
I don't know. I can't explain it, but please don't.
She's right, Pat. But I can come back. Tomorrow afternoon. You want to come along?
All right.
Well, let's go. This cellar seems to be pretty new.
Well, the house was remodeled several times.
When you came down here before, did you see anything strange?
No, but of course I wasn't looking for anything strange. That is, nothing specific.
Wait a minute. These stone walls must be the foundation for the original house. So why timber back here? The foundations, the stone foundations, have to go on all the way under the living room. It looks as if the rest of the cellar has been sealed off. I wonder why. Ruth, would you clear off those shelves for me?
All right.
Hold this for me, would you?
What are you going to do?
I'm gonna try and break through this wall.
With that?
I can but try.
I can't wait to show Ruth what we found.
They should be home by now.
You think they discovered anything in the cellar?
Well, I doubt it. Nothing as important as what we came up with.
Ruth, come and take a look.
Grab that flashlight.
Look at that. There's an old doorway. Oh. I'm not having much luck with this wood. It's almost petrified.
Well, Stan, why don't you quit? It's getting so late.
Yeah, besides, I need better equipment than this.
Come on, let's go. Here.
Hello, groundhogs. Any discoveries?
Pat, what are you doing
Where's
here?
Sarah?
She's out in the car. We stopped by my place first, but when you weren't there, we decided this wouldn't keep.
What wouldn't keep?
Sarah and I spent the afternoon going through stacks of old newspapers. Maybe our friend Amy was guiding us. It could have taken weeks to find this. It's from a public notice placed by General Douglas Campbell, November 3, 1780. It's addressed to his beloved daughter, Amanda, and it implored her to return to her home and the love of her grieving father. She had eloped with one Anthony Doyle, captain of the Army of Independence, who has long worked to seduce her not only from her loving duty to her father, but from her faith.
Seduce her from her father?
Mm-hmm. And from her faith. It must have been the end of the world for the old man.
Come on, let's get back to Sarah.
You find anything?
Yeah, an old doorway that's boarded over. We're gonna find some tools. We've got to get her out of here.
I'll get her out of that door.
Father! No, Father! Don't hurt him!
Ruth, get her out through the kitchen. Pat? Pat? It's me, Stan. Pat? Pat, you're hurting me. Pat, listen to me. You've been taken over. But just listen to me.
Stan, we're all locked in.
Keep her away from him!
Pat, darling.
You've been possessed by the General all along, Pat. I first saw it when you and Ruth were in the kitchen. What we have to do now is find out what happened in that house. What really happened.
Perhaps we saw what happened tonight.
It looked as if the General, not you, Pat, but the General tried to kill someone.
Pat, hypnotize me. Make Amy come. I have a feeling. I know that it's right. I'm not afraid, not of her. I feel a sadness, a sympathy for her. I want to help.
No, Pat, please don't. This sympathy, it could be a surrender to a final possession.
What we want is down in that cellar behind that wall.
Oh, I can't bear the thought of any of us going back into that house.
Ruth, we've got to. Look, maybe if we go back first thing in the morning. Sarah? Anthony found out. Found out what?
Father. Traitor. Plotted with British.
Anthony found that out and told the General he knew.
Yes. The night we were to leave.
The night you eloped?
Told him. Terrible. 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 No. Not dead. Not dead.
I'm going back first thing in the morning.
You can't do it alone. I'll go with you.
You can't go back.
Ruth, I must. Besides, it'll be broad daylight.
I'm going. I want to go. I must. If the answer is there in the cellar, whatever has to be settled, it must be settled between the General and Amy. I know it. I feel it. If you want this to end, I must be there so Amy can speak.
Ruth. Look, just keep this handy. It's mace. If the General tries to take over Pat again, spray it in his eyes. It won't hurt him, but it will stop him.
How's it going?
Oh, so. Thank you.
We broke him through.
Let's go.
Come on, give me a hand.
Hold it.
What's that in the corner?
It's just the root of a tree.
Human.
Please, take it away.
It was Doyle's watch. The general must have killed him that night, murdered him with that poker, and buried him here. Pat? Ruth, quick, get the mace. Sarah, go for the door.
No, it is of no use, Father, now that thy crimes are known. Thou hast lingered here too long to protect thy black secret, as have I. To make it known it is over. Go. Find whatever poor rest thou canst. Leave me in peace. Go! Go! Pat?
What happened?
It's all right, Pat. It's all right.
I feel at peace now.
Amy eloped with Anthony Doyle. The notice in the newspapers said. But that was a lie. How can you elope with a dead man?
Amy's comb. From the grave. She must have tried to defend Doyle, and the old man killed them both.
And all because he couldn't bear the thought of her loving someone else.
And for 200 years, Ammy's been waiting for Sarah just till somebody could find out the truth.
Well, we've done what Ammy wanted. Let's leave them in peace.
Forgive me, Abby. Forgive me. Dear God, please forgive me.
I'm very ready. Who is it?
My next guest has been. You want to read these cards here?
My next guest.
Our next guest.
Our next guest has been. You take that word.
Certified.
Freak since the 50s. He's not only one of the stars of the current film
Mystery
Train, but he's also an
unforgettable
performer, singing his voodoo swamp boogie classic.
Close.
I put a spell on you. Please welcome Screamin' Jay Hawkins.
understand. No putting me down. I put a spell on you. Because you mad. Stop the things you do. Watch out! I love you! I love you! I love you anyhow! I don't care if you don't want me, I'm yours right now. I put a spell on you. Mystery train. Got there. We're gonna do a Michael Jackson over here. Whoa, 1, 2, 3.
Hello.
Mr. Hall.
How are you?
Mr. Hall.
Yes.
Oh, it's so good to see you from Cleveland, because I'm from Cleveland, Ohio.
Oh, really? This is Emo. Say hello to Emo.
Oh, witness. Protect me from more witness. Hello there. How are you?
You know, that was beautiful.
Oh, bless your heart. Bless you.
Seeing you coming from that coffin gave me a chill.
See you coming gave me one, too.
Let me ask you a question. Do you ever get letters about, like, the bone and you know, I mean...
Constantly.
Really?
Constantly.
But you love what you do?
Most of the world says you're crazy for doing it. And I say you are absolutely right. But the best part of it is I can go to the bank. And that's all I'm going to say.
Yes, because I'm definitely going to pay you.
Thank you. Thank you kindly, sir.
You had a song called The Constipation Blues.
Yes, sir. It was painful.
Do you still do those songs in your concerts?
All the time. I can't get off a stage unless I do it, and the people want it, they have to get it.
Thank you for being here.
Thank you for having me.
Screaming Jay Hawkins, we'll be right back.
I just love it. Let me share some information with you that I'm just chilling right now and have my legs crossed, relaxed. I have my husband's flowers that he bought me, and just have the lights dimmed. Martha is sitting right over there, and got my Cowboy Nation hat out. Oh yeah. So let me get down to the movie. Tonight is movie night.
darkness be yours. Eternal night be mine. No, Elizabeth, eternal darkness will not be mine. No! Today I will leave Binbrook Castle, my ancestral home. I will leave because I can no longer bear the silence of death. Once we were a fine, respected, flourishing family. Then, little by little, we disappeared. Until finally, I was left alone with my niece Margaret and with my sister-in-law, Anne, and my brother Robert in this gloomy castle where the sun rarely enters. Still walk, and I must walk to some place where I might find the love and warmth of a woman like my wife Elizabeth. Someone who can replace this damned and cursed game.
Sorry, gentlemen. Are you alone?
Yes, go in.
Oh, thank you.
No, allow me.
Oh,
Yeah.
You're a proper gentleman. Yes, many thanks,
Don't mention
sir.
Are you going far, sir?
No. I'll be seeing my wife soon.
Oh, you're married, are you?
And I should be a father by now.
Oh. Oh, that damn suitcase. Well, I don't see there's anything to laugh at.
Where's Elizabeth? Has she given birth yet? I asked you about my wife. Oh, no. How did it happen? Our child.
It was a girl. But it was born dead.
Did she suffer?
I don't know. We didn't see her.
And why not?
Please, Michael. You shouldn't ask me any more questions.
Then whom should I ask?
Ask your other sister-in-law, or their mother. But don't ask me. I know nothing more than you already know. They're both dead.
Barbara!
Don't open it. I don't ever want to see him again.
It's Michael, Mother. And like it or not, he married my sister Elizabeth. Mother, I don't understand your attitude.
Shut up, Pamela.
Barbara!
Well, do something, girls. Lock every one of the doors.
Where's your mother?
She's upstairs.
You have come here for nothing. Now, please, Michael, get out.
Why did Elizabeth die?
Because of you. Your career was more important than she, or than the baby she carried. If you hadn't made her suffer so, with your silence.
Silence? What do you mean? I wrote to her every day.
That's a lie. We didn't receive one single letter.
Is there a letter?
No, dear.
I don't understand it.
I'm sorry, child.
Why doesn't he write to me? Did you see the postman? He passed here ages ago.
Are you trying to drive me mad? What killed her?
I think you'd better ask Dr. Kinberg. Her death certificate was signed by him.
Where is Dr. Kinberg?
He's not in now, mister.
I'm Michael Sherrington.
Ah, you're the brother of the Earl of Binbrook.
I assume you also have the manners to go along with it. Such a distinguished name as that.
Indeed. I asked for Dr. Kinberg, please.
Your family would have been distressed, sir.
Did you understand me?
I'm sure they would have knocked before bursting into a room.
Get me Dr. Kinberg.
May I help you? I'm the doctor's nurse. Are you ill?
I want to find out how my wife ended up on his damn operating table.
Could you come back at 8, Mr. Sherrington?
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Dr. Kinberg. You're back just in time. This gentleman would like to ask you a question.
I'm awfully sorry. I see no one at this hour. Tell him to come back at 9 or so.
No, not at 8 or at 9. You're going to tell me right now how Elizabeth Sherrington died.
You are right. You needn't return at all. For what it might be worth to you, I was not the physician attending your wife, sir. It was Dr. Lexter, aide to your brother the Earl, and long-standing friend of your family. Or does he no longer live in the castle? If you're interested in further details, I suggest you go to the town hall and ask for a copy of the death certificate, which I signed, of course.
Why didn't anybody tell me before about Dr. Lexter? Why all this secrecy?
Please, Miss Merritt, will you show Mr. Sherrington out?
Elizabeth Sherrington died at 1400 hours on the 17th day of November this year of natural causes, possibly aggravated by the intervention of a cesarean operation performed for the removal of a dead fetus.
I hope you believe, Mr. Sherrington, that I did all that I could for your wife. But her sisters called me in 24 hours after a complicated birth was imminent. It was necessary to give her a cesarean. The child died before I could operate. However, it was unfortunate. Your wife wasn't able to survive the operation.
Why? I don't understand.
You should never have allowed her to stay with her mother. She would have been cared for much better here.
Hello? Can you tell me when they open the gates?
If nobody died, they don't.
What do you mean?
Well, Mr. Foles says that what he gets for running the place isn't enough. So he takes other work when there's nothing going on here.
Who's Mr. Foles?
A grave digger.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Foles. I found it. Do you have something to wrap it?
Sure. Go to the office. On the table, there are some newspapers. What does Dr. Kinberg want with all these skulls?
I don't know. He's conducting a study, I think, of the human brain in relation to that of the size of the skull.
I never thought dead folks could be used for science.
Thank you.
Goodbye, Mr. Scaife.
Whom should I ask, then?
Ask your sisters-in-law or your mother. But don't ask me.
Why did my wife end up on his damn operating table?
It wasn't I who attended your wife. It was Dr. Lexter.
Why did Elizabeth die?
Because of you, Michael. Your career was more important than she, huh? Or than the child she was carrying.
Why don't they tell me the truth? Why all the secrecy?
He's coming. Sit down. We can eat if you're ready.
Please go ahead. Where are all the servants?
Oh, well, I had to let them go. There's not enough money anymore. But don't worry. You'll be looked after.
Nothing makes sense here anymore. And how well do you know this, Mr. Foles? I want to see Elizabeth. Do you think you could persuade him to open up the grave?
Have you gone raving mad? My pills, quickly. Dr. Lexter.
I'd have thought you'd been more considerate than this. You noticed the absence of servants, yet you haven't even asked about your brother. His lordship disappeared mysteriously. Lady Anne's health hasn't been the same since, her heart. And to make matters worse, your wife's death. You should realize that emotional strain should be avoided. Mr. Sherrington, bear that in mind.
Now, sir, what did you say her name was?
Elizabeth. Elizabeth Sherrington.
Sherrington. Oh, yes, Michael's wife. Yes, the boy who used to steal flowers from my garden.
I'm Michael.
You? Michael? My, how you have grown up. I don't suppose I have to tell you where the family plot is.
No, I haven't come to see that. What I want is something only you can do for me.
I am at your service.
Open Elizabeth's grave.
What?
I want to see her.
For God's sake. A bit of respect, Mr. Sherrington.
Think about it, Mr. Foles. I'll pay you well for your work.
Get out of here. Get out before I call the police. Good evening, my lady.
Good evening, Doctor. Hello, Christy.
Lady Anne.
I'd like a word with Mrs. Sherrington.
Hello, Lily.
I'll call him. Please sit down. Won't you?
Good evening, Dr. Kinberg.
Is there any news of his lordship?
Unfortunately, we haven't. The police squad is not as efficient as you might think.
Michael? Michael!
Sorry, sir. He doesn't want to see anyone. Please excuse him.
Very well. Ask him to come see me tomorrow. I was just asking Dr. Lexter about Sir Robert. I'm very sorry you've not heard. If you do hear from him, call me. I would be very grateful. Dear lady.
Good night.
We'll go as well, Anne.
Can I drop you off?
Yes, thank you.
Good night. Thanks for coming.
Good night.
Michael is not in his room. Where could he be?
Elizabeth. Where are the bodies?
Elizabeth.
Hello, Margaret. How is your Uncle Michael?
I don't know. He didn't come home last night.
Thank you.
You're it, Johnny.
Okay, go and hide. One, two, three. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
What are you doing here?
Nothing. I came upon this open door and...
Open?
Uh-huh.
19, 20. I'm coming, look out!
What happened?
I can't understand the escape. Last night we complied with the requirements of the new cycle. Wasn't Michael enough? Here's what's left of him. Only the head and a few bones. There wasn't a bit left of Mr. Woods' body. We've still got 6 months more. 6 6 more crimes. I want more money, more help. This is not a one-man job. And Margaret? She came into the back entrance of the crypt, and she saw me with this. I don't think she realized what was in it, but she's going to be a problem. We'll have to think about her for the next cycle. Any news, Inspector?
Interesting news, Doctor. Michael Sherrington has disappeared. And a child has been attacked by an animal of some kind.
I do know this, that Dr. Lexter thinks that a wild bear attacked the child, but you know as well as I do that these animals do not eat meat at all. One more thing. We have examined the skulls, and none has been aged through normal chemical change, Inspector.
Mm-hmm.
Pamela? Pamela?
They're here.
Without Michael, he won't ever come. Will he?
Michael will never come back. No, Sir Robert. They've killed them, just like they've tried to kill Johnny.
Margaret, what are you saying? Now, Margaret, what do you mean? What are you trying to say?
My little friend Johnny was attacked by a monster. And nobody's seen my uncles. So where are they? Dead?
What she's saying is quite true. Johnny's foot was mauled. According to Dr. Lexter, it was a wild boar.
It's absurd. I should certainly think that if such a thing happened to my son-in-law, they'd have found traces of his body, surely.
What's the matter with Margaret? Something I can do.
Nothing, Doctor. You may leave. Where's Lilith?
Michael!
Michael.
Michael!
Ladies, excuse me, but would you kindly explain why you look at me in such a strange way every time you see me?
Come. Let's not waste time. Come on. Just ignore him.
Mother.
Where were you?
I saw him. In the woods.
Lily, whom did you see?
I found his harmonica in the snow. But he disappeared among some trees. There, where he used to walk with Elizabeth.
It was you, wasn't it?
You must be mad.
What right have you to open this chest?
Mother, I didn't.
They're gone. Where's Michael's letters?
Letters? What letters? Pamela?
Those that he wrote to Elizabeth. The ones she didn't receive because I didn't want her to. You, too. You were in love with Michael, weren't you? That's why you never cried when Elizabeth died, right, my sister? Your poor heart is breaking because Michael will never come back, just like me. But he'll never return to us. Never.
Please, Doctor, get the carriage ready. Come, Barbara. We've got to find him.
Like they found your husband.
Shut up, Pamela. You have much explaining to do about your so-called love for Michael Sherrington.
I want a yarn. He's come back.
Who's come back?
Michael. He wasn't murdered. I saw him going upstairs.
Something wrong, ladies? Are you seeing your Uncle Michael again?
You may return to the castle, Dr. Lexter. We'll stay here the night.
I asked them to stay. I have something to say to all of you.
He didn't leave by train. Everyone at the station knows him. And no one saw him. No one. We can even ask our fair little Margaret.
No one.
Not even you, Margaret. Am I right? Well, did you?
Yes, I did. I saw him. I spoke to him, but he didn't answer. He ran into his room and shut the door. I said, Michael, my Aunt Anne is looking for you. And Dr. Kinberg also wants you.
Stop lying.
No, I'm not lying, Pamela. I'm not lying. Please, that hurts. You're hurting me.
Let her alone, Pamela. No need to demonstrate how capable of cruelty you are. I know you'll be able to murder your own brother-in-law.
Mother, you mean you think I murdered? That I could have?
I have my reasons.
Michael, I'm going to bathe in perfume. Michael, I'm all perfumed now. Would you help me? I need you.
Yes, I saw. Do you think I'm blind? And you're no better. Even you tried to take him away. Do you feel no guilt?
His fault. He liked to bathe when I was nearby.
Liar! I watched you chase after him, both of you.
What is it?
Nothing. Just want to be with both of you. If you don't mind too much.
Well, I do mind. And I'll thank you not to come around here. Michael and I would like to be alone.
She let us stay with her. She wouldn't have got pregnant before getting married.
Mother! That's why we wouldn't go to her when she was about to have her baby.
Mother!
Mother.
Help me close it. Michael!
Then who killed Elizabeth?
Michael! Uncle Michael! Uncle Michael!
Margaret, come back!
Uncle Michael!
Tell tell you we've got to get rid of her. She mustn't be allowed to talk.
It mustn't be me. You've got to do it. And besides, we've got to think about the next cycle.
Our safety depends on you. We can't waste time. Bring her here or put her to sleep. Only she must not be allowed to talk. If this isn't done, I'll cut off the damn tubes and let the Earl rot into the ground with his cursed experiments.
Mr. Foles. I want to see Elizabeth. Do you think you could convince him to open the grave?
Have you gone raving mad? Quick, my pills!
What are you doing here?
Nothing. I came upon an open door. My friend Johnny was attacked by a monster, and nobody had seen my uncles. Where are they? Dead? No, I'm not lying, Pamela. I'm not lying. Let me alone. You heard?
It's urgent he should talk, Dr. Kinberg.
Sorry, Inspector. A man suffering from terror induced by shock cannot be expected to tell what happened to him with clarity. Ready, Miss Merritt?
Ready, Doctor.
Don't you find it illogical that a murderer would cut up a body and leave the hair where it could be found?
This head was brutally torn from the body. Something only a monstrously strong creature could have done.
Can the beast be identified?
No species known.
In that case, could we say that we're faced with a phenomenon of metamorphosis?
Turn out the light. What are you getting at?
Don't you find it strange that ever since the Earl's disappearance, Dr. Lexter's patients have died periodically? Who is he exactly? And what's he doing at Binbrook Castle?
Didn't you know Lady Anne suffers from heart disease?
No. I have information from headquarters that ever since the Earl's disappearance, the family's fortunes go down to nothing. At the same time, Dr. Lexter's become one of the major stockholders in the Bryant and Goldman Company. I'm interested in knowing, Doctor, to what lengths you would go to sign a death certificate for one of Dr. Lexter's patients.
Why not? The deaths were all of natural causes. I just don't see...
A good alibi for Dexter. Summing up, we have a doctor suddenly becoming very rich. Elizabeth Sherrington's head found outside her tomb. And a scientist who disappears at the height of his career.
Are you inferring Sir Robert was one of the victims?
Most probably. What's certain is someone is taking corpses from their graves. This is the only clue we've got.
No doubt. It is Elizabeth. The lights, please.
Care to come, Dr. Kinberg? We'll have a chance to prove it tonight, that someone is opening the graves.
Did you sleep well, dear?
I don't know.
You didn't drink your milk?
No.
Well, you must drink it. Unless you want to die of starvation, Margaret.
What's wrong?
Nothing. She didn't drink this. If any of you want to accompany me to the cemetery, better get ready. I'd like to know who died.
You hear it? But it's Michael. Come, Lily. Come away. Michael.
None of us are thinking straight.
Good afternoon, Mr. Foles. Are you feeling ill, Mr. Foles? If you wish, I'll call Dr. Kinber.
No, thank you. I'm all right.
Good.
What is it you wanted, Mr. Harrison?
Nothing. Nothing at all. It seems a wonderful day to visit the dead. Don't you agree?
I don't understand what you mean.
What do you understand, Mr. Foles? The sound of birds singing? The sweet sound of music? Or perhaps the howling of some hungry beast? Is that it, Mr. Foles? What's the matter? If you don't feel well, I can call Dr. Lexter. Or perhaps you prefer Dr. Kinber.
Mr. Harrison,
Yes?
how did you get into the cemetery? The gates were closed.
Mr. Foles, how does the wind get in?
Why do you obligate yourself in this dangerous way? I want this document signed by you.
No, it's too much, William.
It is never too much. It's the ways of intelligence. As Sir Robert would say, sign it.
I hate you.
But not enough to give up this.
What are you doing?
I forgot for a moment the respect I owe to you aristocrats. Sorry, Lady Anne, but we must be careful of public opinion. In respect to the Sherringtons, don't you agree?
William.
What?
Nothing. You can go.
Why are you following me? Why do you look at me like that? What do you want?
Calm down. I think you owe me an explanation of certain things.
Really? I have nothing to say. Good night.
You'd better not go yet. Or I'll be obliged to ask questions elsewhere. That could be embarrassing.
Questions?
You know very well what I mean. It's better to tell me the truth. You know I accused my own flesh and blood, my daughter, because I cannot abide lies. Where's your husband? What happened to Michael? Who murdered Elizabeth?
How dare you ask me those questions? Would that I knew the answers. I suspect that maybe you are involved. In any case, you should look to your daughters. Maybe they can answer your questions.
I don't need your advice, Anne. I need you to explain.
Elizabeth died in your house.
That's a lie. Elizabeth didn't die. She was murdered, and you know it.
Yes, I do. I knew it when I saw you accuse your own daughters.
But they are not doctors, are they? Perhaps I might ask your darling and adoring Dr. Lexter. Because his patients seem to die regularly, am I wrong? Not to mention his business with Mr. Folds.
You're getting carried away with your suspicions. I'd advise you to investigate elsewhere. Michael should never have married your daughter.
Yes, that's right. But you don't have to be a professor to know that the Sherringtons will use any poor soul to help them do whatever dirty work. Ah! Ah! Oh! Oh!
What do you want, William?
Come down.
I asked you what you want.
It looks like everything finally comes to a head. We must leave the castle. We've got to protect ourselves.
You're wrong. I don't think you understood me. If you've remained here, it wasn't only to protect me, but also to protect my husband.
You're insane like him, Anne. You know he won't ever come back. When you accepted his insanity, you lost him.
Robert will come back. He'll not fail Dr. Lexter. He's the world's greatest scientist.
He might have been once, yes, my lady. But now he's nothing but putrefying flesh, that's all. Trying desperately to make something of his rotting body. You haven't seen him. Something without form or energy, and for whose existence I have to continue to murder. A thing that the world would quickly exterminate.
Oh, but you can avoid that, can't you, William? You won't allow the world to see him. I want my husband back, as he once was.
That is impossible, and you know it. According to Robert's own theory, there's still 5 months. And now there's some people around here I've never seen before.
What do you mean?
Who was here when your young niece Margaret swore that she saw Michael? Couldn't have been him. Why did Dr. Kinberg want to speak to him in private? And who is this very mysterious assistant at his clinic? Calls himself Harrison. We're hemmed in, Anne. The Earl of Binbrook will never come back to life. His body will rot underground.
Don't say that. Wait! You have drained me financially, but I still have my jewels. I can still pay you.
Hang on to the jewels, my lady. You can't be a noble without them.
You are a thief, Dr. Lexter. Not only have you tried to ruin us, but you're trying to take the only thing left. My husband's legacy to the world. Dr. Lexter has betrayed you.
Follow them. See where they go. When and how. Then meet where we have arranged. Get ready.
This is your last night, Sir Robert.
Uncle Michael.
We've got her now.
Michael.
Come, Margaret. I'm here.
Your death will be worthy of a great scientist.
Michael.
This way.
No, it's Lexter!
Halt! The police. Let's go back. He's gone. Come on.
Probably try the forest, quickly.
Stop! They're closing in on us. Hurry!
Where's he going? Michael!
Hold it! Ready? Fire!
I, Robert Sherrington, the Earl of Bingbrook, in full control of my faculties, leave to science at the hour of my death all manuscripts dealing with my experiments concerning the transmutation of human cells. I swear that these experiments were carried on with the kind help of my wife, Lady Anne, and Dr. William Lexter. And I do hereby confess that I voluntarily submitted myself as the subject for these experiments, to determine the metamorphosis which would take place on the human body fed with serums and plasma while placed under conditions of hibernation, in order to further investigation as to the origin of man. But I must warn the world that in retrospect, such an experiment into the primal components of matter can provoke transitory moments of savage animal behavior, which would require human flesh to feed the subject. Taking this into account, I hereby ask my wife Anne to destroy me before I become a menace to humanity.
I don't like you with a cane.
Thank you. Thank you for teaching me that melody.
Today I will leave Binbrook Castle, my ancestral home. I will leave because I can no longer bear the silence of death.
Faster than a streak of lightning, more powerful than the pounding surf, mightier than a roaring hurricane. This amazing stranger from the planet Krypton, the Man of Steel, Superman. Possessing remarkable physical strength, Superman fights a never-ending battle for truth and justice, disguised as a mild-mannered newspaper reporter, Clark Kent.
Dr. Jordan. Dr. Jordan.
You deny poisoning Dr. Jordan, yet you admit these fingerprints are yours.
Yes, but you don't.
That's all.
Cat speaking.
Hello, Daily Planet. This is Dr. Wilson of the Egyptian Museum. I've just uncovered something that may free Miss Hogan.
Yes, Doctor. I've been feeling much better lately, but I'll be right over. I'll see you later, Lois. Doctor's orders.
Doctor, my eye.
Dr. Jordan was the world's foremost student of hieroglyphics. Most of our priceless specimens were brought back by him, even the mummy of King Tush. Among his possessions, I uncovered this ancient Egyptian tablet and find it to be a secret curse of the tomb of King Tush. He who disturbs the eternal sleep of King Tush shall perish. This tablet may well be Miss Hogan's passport to freedom. Come with me, please. Over 3,000 years ago, the valley of the Upper Nile was ruled by an old and powerful king. He had been warring with the Lower Nile for many years, and just before the old king died, he called his son to him, a young boy of 12. He commanded his giant guards to swear an oath of eternal allegiance to the boy prince, to guard him constantly in this world and the next. Shortly after, the old king died. A youth of 12 now ruled the kingdom of 10 million people. But the boy was not fashioned for such responsibility, and being of a sickly nature, soon became ill himself. Never was a person attended more faithfully than this youth, yet he withered away and soon died. True to their oath of allegiance, each of the royal guards drank poison, so that they might continue to protect the spirit of their young king in the Valley of the Dead. Here in these catacombs, Dr. Jordan has reconstructed the burial vault exactly as he first discovered it in one of the pyramids. Working for years in absolute and frenzied secrecy, he finally duplicated an ancient mystic formula, which he called the fluid of life. Just before he was found dead, Dr. Jordan had inoculated each of the mummies of the giant guards. They were supposed to return to life, but somehow the test failed. Dr. Jordan was found here at the feet of King Tush. The rest you know. But what you don't know, Mr. Kent, and what I am equally certain of, is that Dr. Jordan violated the ancient warning by attempting to open the coffin of King Tush. A poisonous needle. That's how Dr. Jordan was killed.
Yes, and Miss Hogan is a free woman.
This is one time I've scooped you, Lois.
Yes, lucky for you, I was hurt.
Incidentally, who told you I was at the museum?
My mummy done told me.